Hello, hello. Good morning, good time zone. I hope you're all doing well. Taking care of yourselves and all the good things. We're going to play more Final Fantasy today. Also, sorry, my voice is very rough today for some reason. Hello, Jinx. Hope you're doing well. I love your Halloween emotes so much. The pumpkins make me so happy. I love them. I need to open the game. I love the dancing little bebis. I was in Pink's stream yesterday, and she does these cute little like 1-minute dance break like vibe things that are very fun. And I used your I used your bouncy pumpkins, and she said she loved them, by the way. She was obsessed. I just thought I would tell you. They are a smashing hit. Okay, where's my code? Also, if we hurry, we can get on a fishing boat. The last one leaves in 4 minutes. I get my butt in here, I can go. You're fishing! Hell yeah. I love to see it. Wait, Jinx, are you ocean fishing or fishing fishing? You're fishing fishing. I see. Would you like to go ocean fishing? Did you go on a boat yet? I'm asking many things, sorry. Yeah, the Lugia is still not here. It wasn't here yesterday either, that's so weird. Excuse me, Jesus. You haven't yet? Would you like to? No pressure. But I'm gonna go anyway, so if you want to, join me. If you can make it, yeah, hold on. I can get you. I can get you. I invite you to party. It says you couldn't join? Oh, okay. There you are. Yay! Oh, such an honor for me to join you on your first ocean fishing boat. I'm making it like my life's mission to take everyone on their first boat if they've never been. It's gonna be my life's mission moving forward. I've taken, I think, 3 or 4 people on their first boat. It's working. All right, we're gonna go in. Make sure you eat one of those cookies I gave you. The sideritis cookies. Make sure you eat one of those for some bonus XP. And then what bait you use doesn't really matter, but there are specific baits that help to get like the big fancy spectral current. But you can use any of the 3, the ragworm, krill, and plump worm. You need lure. You just need the bait. Just one of the 3 baits. And then eat a cookie. Okay, where are you? There you are. Here, we'll go up to the top. Follow me. Follow me. We'll go up here. Yeah. We'd be special up here. And you have your light on. Yay. Having your light on is the best thing to do. It helps absolutely nothing. But I say it helps the fish see you. Ooh, you got a spectral butterfly. Nice. Very sad that it did not pop the current, but the like RNG for it is so weird. Hi, LC. Thank you for lurking. I hope the housework goes okay. Make sure you don't push yourself too hard, because I know you're still getting over getting sick. Make sure you take breaks and rest. But thank you for lurking. Oh, and hydrate. Hydration, important. Hi, Stumbling Good Time Zone. I hope you're doing well. You want to play Final Fantasy so bad, but you gotta do chores first? Boo, chores. But yay, Final Fantasy. You know, I'll be real, that's how I motivate myself to do my chores and housework and stuff is if I finish these chores, I get to play Final Fantasy. Or whatever video game I want to play at the moment, you know? Chores are so stinky. But at least you can give yourself a little treat of video games after. And an actual treat. I love a reward system. Where are you going? Also, your hair reminds me of a character that you're gonna meet eventually. Oh my god, let me get off of right on top of you. You're trying to find a haircut close to yours. I like it. I like it. I like it. I think I want to change my hairstyle like every new expansion I get to. I think I'm gonna do that. Rude. Hi, Bruna. Thank you for the lurkies. I hope that you're doing okay. Make sure that you stay hydrated and take breaks when you can. Ooh, a mega squid. Mega. should you buy a new rat or did you get one leveling up? You should get some through doing your fishing job quests. So I wouldn't buy any. At least, excuse me, especially lower level. It's not really worth it to buy any of the gear. You can get a bunch just doing your job quests. And this boat is so stinky for a first boat. I'm so sorry. We should get a special current this stop for sure. But it's really rude that it's been such a slow boat. So stinky. The dolphins are bringing us the current. Thank you, dolphins. Let's go. Hello, Presto. I hope you're doing well today. Nice. I hope you have a nice time playing the game. Oh, rude. You lit a candle and ravioli? Oh, ravioli said, ooh, candle. What's this? Celine story. I hope you're enjoying the story. It's very good. I didn't think you were being rude. Do you mean your friend next to you? I'm sorry, Presto. I don't really know what you mean. What are you referring to? Or did I miss something? Because I might have missed something. Oh, I said root. That was to the fish that I lost. It wasn't to anybody here. The fish got off of my hook. And I said it was rude. Hopefully you'll find Dory or Nemo. Imagine if they had Dory and Nemo. That'd be great. Oh, hello, bunny. Well, that boat was a bust, but you know, that's okay. It happens. Yeah, thanks for joining for Fish Boat. Now you're a pugilist. Hell yeah. You started Rogue and Culinary Try today? Ooh, Culinarian. Oh, no, they were in a... Are they back yet? Yes. Success! Hell yeah, okay. Let's try and get them to do their... lagged mission. Oh. Big cact pot. Alas, always the constellation prizes. One day the winner will be 69.69 and then I'll be rich in MGP. Try to restrain yourself from saying knock-knock jokes. Who doesn't love a good knock-knock joke? Where am I going? This way. Oh my god, alright. I'll do it. I need the MGP. I'll do it. This cat girl is cute. Oh my god, hello? So cute. Have a nice dinner, Jing. Thank you for lurkies. Enjoy your din din. Oh, son of a... It's fine. What? My spacebar decided to not jump, but okay. Are you shitting me? Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god. As long as I don't fall all the way off, it's fine. Jesus Christ. Oh, thing. Fuck, I'm out of here. Thank you for lurking. I hope that you stay hydrated. Alright, mini cactbot. Yay, let's go. Where am I going? Oh, right. I know what we're doing. Oh, just kidding. It's not even all the way over here. Got business with me, adventurer. So you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eaten grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, and you must be the far easterner what Merlveb says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. It might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, you Gary of Do-What's-It, oh my god, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha, that didn't come out right, did it? Lady Lorelei, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as my student. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. $95. Item level 115. Okay, that's way better. Also 115.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elizabeth spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mughal the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the 12's Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ul'dah this time are come to Revenant's Toll to seek asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will come. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Lorelei, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Hi, Ciel. I hope you're doing well today. Where are they? Oh, outside. Good, I'm glad. Guess what? 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 Oh, here. You just joined a friend's new starting in-person D&D campaign? Ooh! Fun, exciting. I hope you have the best time. Very hyped for you. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Menphilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms in a road. The flames do what they can, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up, they climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run, the only question was where. And when it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphina has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it must be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady? We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino, and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the hourglass. Hurry, Lorelei. Alfie. Already think of a tiefling more like, ooh. Oh, exciting. Excuse me. I have to go work on your character. Yes, go work on your character. Go. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hello. Have fun working on your new character. Oh my god, the pajamas! The chocobo pajamas are so cute. Thank you for lurkies. Make sure you stay hydrated while you're doing your stuffs.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor.
You cleaned your room! Nice! Make your schedule and then you can play games. Yay! Very proud of you, Stumbling.
Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the immortal flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Unix timestamp website not working? What? How rude. Hi Moon, I hope you're doing well. Excuse me. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Robon has to say about upon the matter. Ugh. Fighting some swords? No. I hope they go away very quickly. Now is not a good time, Lorelei. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your Cherusians. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny the tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away, but would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who had not even a single gil to spend, who would not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Lorelei. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Hi, Two. Thank you for paying your daily taxes. I hope you're doing well. Taking care of yourself. You look as though you have something to say, Lorelei. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Oof. Hi, Soju. Oh my god. Congrats on first. Congrats on first, and thank you for your taxes. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, totally 100% first. Absolutely. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with a merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zawawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka, he will explain everything. Zazawaka. Thank you for your daily taxes, Dumpling. Hi, River. I hope you're doing okay today. Refuse to pay taxes. That's so fair. And why are fruit roll-ups neon? What's the obsession with color dye in America? You know what? Wonderful question. I wish I had the answer. We are obsessed with color dye here. In food. For some reason. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently, gregarious fellow but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Like that merchant, Suspicious. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're not a flame. I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look beyond yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Blech. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me, be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Oh. This poor guy. Soothe. Who are you? What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchant and made the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter. And oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Fucking Telegy out of Leggy. I hate this bitch. The other refugees are hiding in the cave south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat. Show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Oofing. Oh, excuse me. I'm glad you're doing alright. I'm hanging in there. His pain flare-up is being very rude. But you know, what else is new? My body hates me, what else is new? I do have ads that need to be run. So I'm going to run lay ads. And I'm going to take a little stretchy break. Maybe. Oh, jeez. Okay. I will be back in a few. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Please be sure to take care of yourselves. Make sure you hydrate. Any self-care you might need to do. Take a screen break. All those types of things. And I shall return. Hello. I have returned. I laid down on my bed to stretch out my limbs. It was hard to get back up. But I'm back. Hello. Hello, eggs. Slow start to your Sunday. Listen, a slow start is good. Especially on a Sunday. Sundays, you should be taking it nice and easy, you know? If you're able to. Oh, Stumbling, you're gonna raid the craft store for yarn sales? Hell yeah. Speaking of yarn, my partner got me a crochet starter kit so I can learn how to crochet, because I said I wanted to learn how to crochet. So they bought me a nice little, like, beginner's kit thing to teach yourself how to. It was very sweet. I just mentioned it in passing that I wanted to learn how to crochet so I could make, like, cute little crochet plushes to maybe sell or something. I don't know. It was just a passing thought I had, and then the next day they bought it. Just very cute and nice. I was almost trapped by the comfy, but also it's because I stretched out my, so I lay down on my bed. I went upstairs, I went to the bathroom, and then I lay down on my bed for a minute to like stretch out all my limbs because my chronic pain is mostly in my joints, so like my knees, elbows, and my back is my like hot zones for my chronic pain. So I laid down and I stretched out all my joints and all my stuff. Oh my god, we ranked up. Holy shit. But it like threw me for a loop and I almost couldn't get back up because like the pain of trying to get back up is so much. Anyway, if you have chronic pain, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope I enjoy it too. I just have to I have to get some starter yarn now, but it should be good. Okay, hold on. I need to go uppy duppy our actions because we just got access to the upped actions. Let's see. I can disable that, discard that. Can I do it at anyone? Oh, I can't. Shit. I forgot I had to go to my actual company. I don't know why I thought I could do it there. Trying to decide if you should flip over your laundry or shower first. Ooh, what a dilemma. Probably flip over your laundry first, I would say. Hell yeah. Sparklin, I know, Sparklin. The real MVP. He did join the FC, yeah. He's actually the reason why our FC got finalized so easy because he went in and made 2 extra characters for the 3 characters for the petition. Which is so funny and cute. But hell yeah, now we have 2 company actions. Very exciting. Oh my god, the Eucrasia. Ooh, sage. Very exciting. He is a sage now. Alright, I'm on my way back. Oh wait, I didn't look that up actually. At least 30 days. I saw the new trailer and I saw the FanFest stuff and the new job. I saw a great many things. But yes, very excited for all the new stuff. Where am I going? Ooh, wait, that is a good plot. Right by the Aetheryte and by the market board. Make enough for a house? Yeah, we have enough for a house. We have 2 million in the company chest, and Sparkling said that he has 3 million on him. So, but he said he found a spot in Shirogane, which is right here, and it's like right next to the Aetheryte shard. Right next to market board. Which is actually really good. I just wish I could see it because I don't have access to Shirogane. Because I'm only an ARR. I want to see what it looks like. 1026. Okay, Sparkling's gonna send me some imager links so I can see what the plot looks like. What a sweetheart. Where the hell am I going? Oh, okay. Where is that? Down here? It's fucking lost in the sauce over here. But yeah, I looked and it said that you only have to have the FC for 30 days. And it's been 30 days. I do believe. Right? Yeah, it was 30 days on the 17th. Okay, and you can still teleport to the house even if you don't have access to Stormblood yet. They enlist in a free company that has a house. Any free company member will be able to teleport to Shirogane, even if they're not in Stormblood. They just can't leave into Kugane, obviously. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. There's 6 people bidding on that lot, I guess, so we'll see. And Sparkling's the only one that can put in a bid in Shirogane right now. I wanted to look at lavender beds too. Because I love the lavender beds. Excuse me. Jesus. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Ha ha ha. Sorry to disappoint you, lass. But we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Oh, I don't have sake out. Or food. Hello, food? Thank you. Oh, Soju, I finally made it through all of the food you gave me. Can you make more? That's okay. I got myself some triple cream coffees right now. For really cheap. But I appreciate you. I mean, your food got me all the way through ARR. And almost through all the patches, which is wild. Only 13. Oh yeah, yeah, true. I do have 13. I just wanted to say I appreciate you for the food. I need to unlock Culinarian. I want to be able to cook. Culinarian and Weaver. I'm not really like, I don't really care much about the others. Culinarian and Weaver are my favorite. Cause you know, clothes. Ooh. Imager link. I didn't hear your food sent me to the ER. No, 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 no. I said your food got me through ARR. Not your food sent me to the ER. Alright, let me look at this Imager link here. Yes, I'm over 18, please. Ooh, wait. It's like right against the back of a wall. Hold on, let me, I really want a beach house, but I guess, you know, we can get this house And then save up. I'd love to save up for like a medium house in the future. So we could always get like this starter plot. And then upgrade. I always forget that that's a thing. Like we don't have to stay in this house forever. But hold on, let me share what this plot looks like. Huh? Hold on. Why is it not showing up? Oh, here. That made it so, like, long. But it's, like, right against this wall. And the market board is right in front of it, and this Ethernet chart is right in front of it. Which is a very good, like, that's a good spot. Shit. Imagine if the food in Final Fantasy could give your character food poisoning. Wouldn't that be freaking wild? Or a silly little gross debuff. Ew, yeah. That would be wild. I forgot to change things because we just got the housing access stuff. Guest access, estate tax settings. Hi, Aster. I hope you're doing well today. Sorry, I'm talking to Sparkling about the housing stuff. He's very cute. Very excited about all of the things. Thank you for paying your taxes. You beat him like it was nothing. Thal Almighty, what are we gonna do now? You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest, it will surely lead us to ruin. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look. Over there. I think that's him. Well, now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? I... Get his ass. He's getting away. Go get him, miss. Can I give access to the... workshop? Naming, voyage, deployment, recall, finalization. What do you mean a man named Mistrustful Merchant is not a person of trust? Wild. To be fair, I'm sure for her, he gave her a name. For me, they give me, ooh, this person's not good, so we're gonna make sure you know. Oh, Shuby. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Huh. You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. Oh, shit. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kikiran's arse about politics. It was business. Only business. We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Too late. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Fresto, thank you so much for lurking. I hope that you're doing well today and staying hydrated. And thank you for paying your taxes. Your taxes help keep me in fishing bait and coffee, and I appreciate that. Hold, adventurer. I would know more of your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Hello. Hi, Zephyr. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for paying your taxes. Appreciate it very much. And thank you for lurking. Make sure you stay hydrated and take care of yourself. It is very important to do self-care. Look at this cute aura. Whoa, that bow is so pretty. Hello? I'm sorry, hold on. XR kick. Longbow. It's so pretty. I can deny it no longer. I am small. A SpongeBob enthusiast. A person of culture, I see. What news, Lorelei? Where's the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Lorelei, he was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. I don't even know if I'm getting the right fucking gear, it's fine. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Fuck that bitch. Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji.
Bastard.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagan ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean Alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went
My
to
squeaky
to
chair,
assure
sorry if you can hear
Eorzea's
it.
annihilation,
Every time I
destroying
readjust
one
it
weapon which could
squeaks.
stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Carlians did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
I should be glad to know the truth, and yet oh my god, the sound of my voice startled me for some reason. It was so quiet. The thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interests to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Lieutenant Lair. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. You you leave that child alone? I'm sorry. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I am afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. Aw, Alfie, so good with the child. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momody will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an ether-starved primal, even dealing with an Asian would be preferable to this charade. Charade? Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Lorelei, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelves Wood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelves Wood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed? I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs? Hi, Lune. Thank you so much for the lurk and for paying your taxes. It helps keep me in fish bait and coffee. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Please be sure to hydrate and take care of yourself. Go, Lorelei. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes. Speaking of self-care, everybody better be hydrating. I mean it. Don't make me... Nope, wrong one. Don't make me angry. Anyway, I'm not really angry. I just want you to take care of yourself. Trying to color match for yarn you ran out of. No, stumbling. Oh no. That sounds very frustrating. What barding is that? Your chocobo looks so scary. Pinky orange? Oh no. You got this, I believe in you. You can do it. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Lorelei. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly the only injury Alphino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are all ready to begin, I will summon them now. And day stars for this. Even star. Oh. All right, we're almost to fighting Grand Pappy Big Ball Man. I'm sorry. You'll understand when you see him. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The elder Seatseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlins, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Pappy Limo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their garden deity on hand. In short, Eden and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Lorelei, though your dealings with the Sylphs of little solace, through the dealings, my god, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. Oh my god, I can't fucking speak. I can't talk. Jazz, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Make sure that you stay hydrated and take care of yourself. Hello, hello. Hi, Bruna. Hello. Are you back from your lurkies? I hope you're doing okay today. Also, I'm gonna take a shout out break for some of the DCCC members. Oh, also we're in a freaking ad break, I guess. You slept for 12 hours? Nice, Bruna. I hope it was restful. Anyway, ads are playing. I'm super sorry. They snuck up on me. So I'm gonna go grab another drink while they play. So BRB for just a minute. 2 minutes. 2 minutes 29 seconds. Okay, hello. I refilled my water bottle. Yes, my what hair bottle, please. Captions. I'm begging. Anyway. Thank you for dealing with the ad break. Appreciate y'all very much. Well, kind of. Well, I'm glad it was kind of restful at least. Also, yes, please go follow all of my fellow disabled content creator disabled content creator collective stream team members. Please. You deserve those cents. Thank you. It's just, I prefer to do the ad breaks. That way people just coming in don't get hit with pre-rolls. I would rather do ad break than pre-rolls. I'd rather not have to disrupt anyone with ads. I'd rather just have banner ads all the time that are less disruptive. But it's fine. Whatever. Also, thank you for the welcome back. I wonder, might one who has treated with a sylph so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? You always do the 3 minutes during the starting soon? Yeah. I do the 3 minutes during the starting soon and then once an hour to try and minimize disruptions. If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seatseer has requested your personal involvement, Lorelei. Pray report to Commander Huloi at the Adder's Nest as soon as you're able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution of this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Leven will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Lorelei of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seatseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Navika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. Kupo. Love to see it.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
Thank you for the hydrate, Zephyr. Everybody make sure to take a nice good sippy sip. Very
Blessed
important.
as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
Sylphs are so cute. Look at the little sylph baby. I love them.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Lorelei at the Science, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Leven might be found. I would ask that you abide here until the return with their findings. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched Ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, please come with this one. Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within the Sylphlands. This one must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for the Touched Ones. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like Touched Ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find Wise Ones not far from here to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Thank you, Maxio. Cute little baby. So it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Pepalimo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area and am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come, Lorelei, the Lord of Leven awaits.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
It's Ball Grandpappy.
the Bringer of Light, Bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, Bringer of Light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Urianger is such a nerd. I love him. What a little bookworm.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Lorelei, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Lorelei. The Elder Seatseer must be informed of your deeds at once. The Elder Seatseer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at Nafaka's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Lorelei. Fare you well, Lieutenant. Good night, too. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you very much. I hope that you get very restful sleep. Have sweet dreams. All that good stuff.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Lorelei? I'd hoped Lord Ramu would be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which she responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Lorelei? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Welcome back, Lorelei. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the waking sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
Okay, Bruna. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Please make sure to get lots of rest when you can. And thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end.
Here we go.
When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Ascian orb.
Therein lieth the path
They're
to
little
victory.
orbies.
Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
Speaking of orbs, I'm excited to watch the Senritsu Kaiki Kappa orb thing this week. Very excited to see more about the butt orbs.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Oh my god, it's Kingdom Hearts. I mean the Ascians. I mean Organization 13. I mean the Ascians. I mean... The Lord of Levin is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin's servant grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wane. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds wherever want to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Dum-ba-dum-ba. Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Lorelei. It's a paper. A piece of paper. It's a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Efreet, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mugelmog, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. Thank you. It's nice to be appreciated. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Lorelei, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace who wish not of conflict. Of Alize who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity. And then there is Sid in the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alleg, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents. Hi, Saki. The kitty baby. Did you wake up from a nappy? Our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruptions of the Ascians. And combat it we shall. Yeah, the Saki Fwog. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphino, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Ah, I have a message for you from LA. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Cuties. Lorelei, you've been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take the opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Yay, mistrustful merchant didn't kill the parents. Thank goodness, that poor kid did not deserve to lose her parents. Whoa. Wait. Do you have to go outside? Wait. Where am I going? I'm going up. Down. Outside. Where the hell is... Oh my god, it's in here. Please. I didn't even see. The person is in here. Anyway. It's fine. Happens to me all the time. Look, it's Miss Lorelei. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Lorelei? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals? What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coultenay, did you know that Miss Lorelei is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Lorelei. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder. Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coultenay. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. Ugh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Lorelei if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Lorelei? A demonstration of skill of arms, if you will. Hoary, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ah, ha ha ha. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Lorelei? Would you consent to spar with me? Yeah, okay. Not the ads again. Oh my god. I hate it here. Twitch, please. These are my friends, Colton Whore. Oh my god. That's so funny. How? Fuck. Anyways, I'm fine. My jaw popped. Anyway, I'm so tired of Twitch and them not notifying me the ads are coming up. When I specifically said to tell me. Anyway, I'll just sit here. It's a car ad. Oh, Shuby. I wish you could at least pick, like, what kind of fucking ads you want to see. I need a car. Is the ad good? Stop. Also, if you can hear my ice rumbling around in my water bottle, sorry, and or you're welcome if you like the ASMR. Got a lot of ice in there. Because I can only drink water when it's literally ice cold. So I have to put a bunch of ice in to keep it super cold for longer. Room temperature water is evil. I'm convinced. The people that don't notice the difference in taste, I fear them. I notice the difference in every single type of water in temperature and everything. Alright, welcome back from that. Welcome back. Super sorry they snuck up on me again. Welcome back, Moon. It's a very inconspicuous Toyota. Interesting. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonay. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. I like the little flowers that are like starting to grow in these little pockets. They're very pretty. "'Twas good of you to agree to this, Lorelei. I trust you are ready to begin." I'm ready. Ready to kick your ass. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Lorelei you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Lorelei to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? The moments in RPGs where NPCs want to fight with us. I know. They just want to have a little spar. Just a little spar. Ida? What? Who are all these people? Hi, baby. When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Lorelai's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Aw, y'all are so cute for thinking that he can win. We shall soon see. On your guard. Really cute and sweet of them to think he can beat me. RIP to this dude's reputation. I know. Mr. Boulder won't lose. Oh no. Me just standing here. Was an honor and a privilege. Yikes. The fight is literally that quote of Mean Girls. Oh my god, yeah. One time Regina punched me in the face. It was awesome. That's all of them with me. One time Lorelai punched me in the face. It was awesome. You have bested me. I yield. That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Lorelai. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Lorelai. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness a spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. She beat them both at the same time. What, like it's hard? Oh my god, I want to watch Legally Blonde. I love Legally Blonde. What, like it's hard to get into Harvard Law? What? Do you recall when first we met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Carteneau. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles our home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. "'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me through countless acts of bravery that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I, too, will endeavor to take up the mantle of guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world." Aw, the Alphino character development, it's happening. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limits of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Huh? Dead end? Thank you for coming, Lorelei. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Pray forgive if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the seventh astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the desperate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor of the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofusvin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I cannot. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter where we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Here are the notes of Levenpoke. You know, I have no idea. Maybe. There are a lot of bards that play music all the time around here. So it's a good chance that maybe. Me versus eating all the fruit roll-up as dinner. Huh? In the river. Not the fruit roll-ups as dinner. Though fruit roll-ups do sound good. We are apparently having chicken fajita pasta for dinner. Go get real food, please. Yeah, please don't just live off of fruit roll-ups for dinner. Real food. Didn't you yell at me yesterday for not eating? And you're talking about eating only some fruit roll-ups? They're more like fruit leather. Well, they're still not a full meal, River. Whether they're the neon ones or the real fruit ones, it's still not enough to count as a meal. Eating sweet potatoes because they're soft and don't hurt. Ooh, good, good, good. Also, can we take a moment for Sir Muffin? Sir Muffin. A precursor to United Aerosian Grand Company? While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldik and Vilmelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. What if you ate a gingerbread cookie? I'm still not seeing how that's real food. A gingerbread cookie and some fruit leather. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's necessarily a full meal. Also, I love this fish decor. Don't feel like waiting for my food to heat up. You know what? That is, while incredibly valid, you do still need to eat. But, you know, I'm not your parent. I can't force you to eat. Steal the fish decor? I wish I could steal that fish decor. I would use it immediately if we get this house that we're gonna bid on. So can I see in here about housing? Oh, housing not available. Sparkling's in the crystarium. Can't eat cold food that's not supposed to be cold. Yeah. No, I get that for sure. Me either. Well, if it ain't Lorelei, I'd not forget a adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Rial, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes, 3 whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Senpai Duty Booty Uwu. Interesting. What a portrait. Senpai Duty Booty Uwu. Interesting. One of my favorite things is the jump as greeting as you're passing people. I do love to jump as a greeting. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. I would like for that senpai to not notice me, actually. Yeah, same. Master Alphina's new organization? Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Whoa, the glowy purple necklace. Wow. None of you were the loogie. Where's the loogie? It's been like 2 days since I've seen him there. Eh? Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvelane's door. Lorelei, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest? Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafaka's altar. Speaking is hard. My audience with the Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if he would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Huh? Could it be you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscaron's. Who? Wait, I kind of want to say who. Is that mean? I'm gonna do it. Laurentius! I was selling maps and supplies to the Garleans before you and those red-bellied poachers mopped the forest floor with my erstwhile employers. Here now, just how many criminals have you dealt with that my ignominious tale ignites not the slightest flicker of recognition? The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Revenants told you, say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I'm a changed man. Aww. Gave him a second chance. After I said I didn't remember him. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. You know what? That's so fair, honestly. I get them not wanting to take a chance on a brand new, like, company, because, you know, what if it fails or something bad happens? Who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? You never know. $10! Holy shit. I'm making my way through. Oh, shit. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Lorelei, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf, and now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildar safely home. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. What news, Lorelei? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer? Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Ul'dah, the gilded city, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Lorelei. Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make myself a more worldly man, so here I am. A new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. I lied, I do still need this. Ul'dah is the most confusing to me. For some reason, I can never get used to the little hallways and stuff. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I'm Orson of the Church of Saint Adama Lendama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Damn, rejected. Big time rejected. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Understandable, have a nice day. Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Yeah, this is going so well. I'm getting so many recruits. Alphina was gonna be so stoked. The numerous people willing to join. How fared you, Lorelei? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Lorelei. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruits is over, the documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You were concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon such sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate, That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Oh, Nanamo.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Oh, the baby.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Sad. Food, then sleep. Yes. Good, good, good. Yep. Mickey Uppington. Oh my god. Thank you so much for hanging out, River. I hope that your food is good and that your sleep is very restful. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for this inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Lorelei. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Greetings, Lorelei. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaftborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Okay. I'm gonna stop there and wrap it up. Actually, All right, let's see who's live. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I appreciate you very, very much. We're going to go raid. Looking. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Luce. Luce is playing Lakeburg Legacies. Any pronouns? So we will go hang out over there. I appreciate you all very much for hanging out today. Please be sure to take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves, all of the good stuff. I'll be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy. We'll also be watching some Ghost Files in the Discord tomorrow night. If you're into silly, goofy ghost hunting vibes. But otherwise, I'll see y'all for some more Final Fantasy. Or I'll see you whenever I see you. Whichever. Pixel. Oops. Alright. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. I said that already, but I'll say it again all the time. I appreciate you so very, very much. I will see you next time. Please have a wonderful rest of your time zone. And get a lot of good rest. Okay, goodbye.